All right, audio check. Okay, let's try the audio check again, with my speakers turned on this time. Sounds good. Okay. All right. Hello, everyone. We started the broadcast a little early, but better early than late. We are here for RPG Afternoons, and this will very, very likely be our final Dark Souls Remastered stream. It's been a good ride. It's been a very enjoyable time. I think I've already reviewed the game on the Rank 1 website, and I think I gave it a perfect score. Let me see. If not, I will be giving it a perfect score. It's not a perfect game. No game is. But I do consider it to be a masterpiece. Objectively, it's probably better than Demon Souls. We kind of talked about this yesterday. I still prefer Demon Souls over Dark Souls, but that's me. That could be because Demon Souls is my first Souls game. Um, but also, I like the world layout, like the world map better in Demon Souls than Dark Souls. Hmm. I did, well, no, okay, that makes sense. Did I include it? Ah, I did, okay. Yeah, I included it in the list on rank one, the games completed on stream list. But yeah, it's been a great experience, and I'm gonna be a little sad to move on. And we shall move on. Uh, we'll be having RPG afternoons tomorrow, and it will be our celebratory 18-hour stream for us having achieved a Twitch follow goal. And we're going to be starting Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And I'm excited to start a new Souls game. But let us not rush uh, into getting too hyped for that right now. That will come tomorrow and at the end of this stream. For now, let us focus on Dark Souls Remastered, and I'll go ahead and start the opening announcements now. Still about a minute till we're really supposed to go live, and then we'll just jump straight into the game. So, for those who do not know, welcome to the channel. I'm your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber, and I stream 5 days a week. And on Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash, which we can stream anything on Mondays except for RPGs. So expect all manner of stuff on there. And after October is over, we're going to briefly open voting so you can choose our next game for the Monday Mishmash based upon what's on our rank 1 list. For Wednesdays, we have anime afternoons in Discord, so if you like watching anime, come join us there. And then afterwards, on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we cover community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays are our RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, those are the days for you. Right now we're going through the Souls series. So far we've completed Demon Souls, and we've also completed Dark Souls Remastered. We've actually gotten the Platinum trophies in both games. We're just doing one more run for fun, and we're about halfway through the game right now. The one exception for this week is that this Saturday is not going to be an RPG afternoons. We're actually finishing a previous stream series called Spooky Saturdays. So this Saturday night, we'll be finishing Resident Evil Revelations. And then after that, starting next week, Saturday will also become RPG afternoons. So yes, if you like, if you like pretty much anything, you're welcome to drop me a follow, but especially RPGs. Drop me a follow, and perhaps I will see you again sometime during the week. All right, and with our opening announcements out of the way, let's get back to the stream of the day. So again, this is RPG Afternoons, and we are here for Dark Souls Remastered from Software. So let's log in. Now, I believe we left off at the very beginning of the DLC. I also don't know how long we're going to be here. In other words, I don't know how long the stream is going to go on today. We have 9 bosses, and the game is done. As far as what those 9 bosses are, well, for those who know, you can see that we are in the DLC. This is the very beginning of it. We're going to fight Sanctuary Guardian. Then we're going to go after Knight Artorias. And we're not going to complete the DLC. We've completed the DLC twice so far. I really don't want to complete it again. I just want to fight Knight Artorias one more time. In fact, if I could skip Sanctuary Guardian, I would. But I can't. So, we're going to fight those 2 DLC bosses. Then return to the main campaign. We're going to go after Seath the Scaleless. That's going to be boss number 3. From there, we're going to go after... Let's see. Yes, we're going to go down into the catacombs to fight Pinwheel. That's boss number 4. Then go beyond into the Tomb of the Giants to fight the Grave Lord Nito, boss number 5. Then make our way back to the Demon Ruins to go fight the Ceaseless Discharge. That's boss number 6. Take a shortcut since we are a member of the Chaos Covenant, level 2. So you can bypass a couple bosses, make it straight to Lost Izalith, hopefully not get murdered on the way by the incredibly powerful Titanite Demon, and go take out the Bed of Chaos. That's boss 7. Then we have to go to the Ruins of New Londo to knock out the 4 Kings. That's boss 8. And then finally, the final boss of the game, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, boss 9. So those are the bosses we have left. That is the order in which we're planning to knock them out. Wish us luck, and we'll see how long it takes us to get through everything. There are some bosses I think are going to be very easy for us, and there are going to be some bosses that I'm kind of worried about. The 3 bosses that I'm really worried about are the Kings of New Londo. In our last playthrough, those were the hardest bosses for us in the whole game. I'm worried about Sanctuary Guardian, because Sanctuary Guardian is very tanky, very strong, very fast. And I'm also worried about Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, to a lesser extent. With me and Gwyn, it's really just RNG. I wouldn't even say it's skill, it's just RNG. If Gwyn swings his fiery sword slowly, and I'm able to parry it, and he keeps doing that, then we'll beat him. If not, then I die. And that's just kind of how it is. With 4 Kings, it is a DPS race, and they spawn very quickly, and they hit hard. With Sanctuary Guardian, I already said why that's hard. The other bosses in the game I'm not really too worried about. Pinwheel's typically pretty easy. Grave Lord Nito isn't too difficult. Let's see. The run-up to Grave Lord Nito is typically scarier than Lord Nito. Seath is not that difficult either. Cutting his tail is a nightmare, but just killing him isn't that bad. What else? I think I said Pinwheel already. Pinwheel's pretty easy. Bed of Chaos can be rough. That's a bit of RNG as well. But as long as you know where to run, and I think I kind of do, then it's not too bad. We probably still will die there, though. And Ceaseless Discharge isn't that hard. So, yeah, we've got like a good little balance there of easy and hard bosses. Mostly easy bosses, but the hard bosses are hard. And so I generally don't know how long it's going to take us to get through those hard bosses, plus the rest of the game. But we'll just see. We will see. We will see. So. A moment. Okay. Pop in the earbuds so I can hear the game. Alright, boss 1 of 9. Sanctuary Guardian. So our plan here is going to be to try to stay as close as we can to the entrance and just wail on his head with the Paladin Hammer. And hope not to die. So, okay. What do we have equipped? We're using the Grant +5. Excuse me. We're wearing the Sanctus on our back. That's minor healing. Full Paladin set. We are going with the Chloranthy Ring to help get our stamina back faster, and the Ring of Favor and Protection. And yeah, full Paladin set and the Crown of the Great Lord. Okay. As far as our stats, we can see we're soul level 202. And should we get enough souls to level up again, we'll put those into Faith. So, okay, here we go. And I'm dead. I think we hit it once, and that was about it. That's how ridiculously strong this thing is. Also, I will make the offer. I've never done this before. But if anyone would like to jump in and play with me, you're more than welcome to. This is on PlayStation 4. Unfortunately, the game does not have cross-platform play, so you would also have to be playing this on PlayStation 4. Yeah, if you want to jump in and game with me, that's cool. I do always like to do a first playthrough of every Souls game solo to sort of preserve the challenge. But we've done that. This is playthrough 4. This is New Game Plus. So, you feel like jumping in, let me know in chat, and I'll send the invite. Oh, that was luck. I didn't even see that one. It's kind of cool that we can stagger him. Roll! Roly-poly! I'm dead. We did much better that time, though. I think I just queued too many attacks. I really wanted to drink some Estus. I just couldn't because I was stuck in attack animations. It's interesting to me how the bosses change. Like, depending on your playthrough. Ouch! You're a meanie. I'm dead. I was spamming the Estus button when I was almost dead. I think what I should have done was try to roll out of his attack. And then I should have tried to Estus after that. Or try to multi-roll, like roll 2 or 3 times and then heal. The only way I can really fight him is to just keep doing what I'm doing. Because if you try to fight him out in the open, he's way too fast and he's way too strong. Like, he's just way too tanky. I'm dead. When I stabbed my hammer into the ground, what I was trying to do there was roll away. And then I was going to drink an Estus. But once I stabbed my hammer into the ground, I'm like, I have low health. I can't do anything. He's got me. Uh-oh. Ah. Drink! I was spamming the Estus button, and he just stood there. I hope we don't have that happen to us again. Last stream, like, I would literally be spamming the button to, like, heal or attack, and my character would just stand there and do nothing. And I'd be like, I don't know what you're doing. Look at that. His hits hit so hard that he only needs to hit me, like, once or twice to basically, like... And I'm dead. I shouldn't have done that last swing. I wasn't trying to swing that third time. I was trying to heal. I was spamming the heal button and he attacked, but that's because I queued up too many attacks. I think it's just I'm not used to pacing myself with the hammer. And that's because, like, part of me is scared that I'll hit the button and my character just won't do anything. So it's like, if I spam the button, like, over and over and over again, I'll queue multiple attacks, and I don't mean to do that. So I just have to be more patient. I have to have faith in the controller. Hello, Lorelei. How you doing? Doing good? That's good, Lorelei. I am glad you're doing well. We are doing alright. We are trying our best here. Maybe try swapping out the Chloranthy ring. I'm not going to get a really big buff from this. But maybe the Ring of Steel Protection. We'll see what happens. How far are we in Dark Souls? We have 9 bosses to go and the game is done. First up, Sanctuary Guardian. And I'm dead. Why would you stab the ground? I wish that move was just not in the game. No, stop swinging! Drink! Drink, you fool! I thought I was dead. We got close that time. We got really close. I keep panic swinging. You gotta stop doing that. And I'm dead. Oh boy. It's like the only thing I sometimes have time to do is heal. I don't even have time to attack. Oh, he's such a brutal boss. He wasn't too bad in normal game mode. In normal game mode, he was exciting, because he was definitely a step up in terms of difficulty and in terms of his maneuverability. And I would say of all the bosses in Dark Souls, the most perfect one in terms of being all-powerful is the Sanctuary Guardian. It literally is like... It doesn't have, like, it's not the most tanky, it's not the most damaging, it's not the fastest. Is it the fastest? I guess it depends on how you look at it. But out of all the bosses in the game, it has, like, all of the elements balanced. So it's like, it's the jack of all trades. It's super tanky, it hits super hard, it's super fast, it has range, it can fly. Like, it has it all. And it is very hard to take down. Like, I tried to swing, I missed because I'm so slow. So it's like, I don't know what else to do. I guess I'll just heal. And I'm dead. Well, let's try switching weapons, see if that does anything. The sword is weaker. I don't know, maybe the sword will deal more damage? I really don't know. It's sort of a furry creature, so maybe the blade will deal more damage than the hammer? Uh-oh. I'm dead. That's the closest we've gotten so far. This boss would irritate you? I understand why. We're gonna swap this out for something else. Not the weapon. But the ring. Try putting that away, and we're gonna bring out the red tier stone ring. Boost attack while HP is low. Ideally, our HP shouldn't be low, but if we get into a situation where we're just about to kill it, like we were, but our HP suddenly drops. Hopefully we'll be able to kill it before it kills us. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I had the stagger going. I'm dead. Every 2 hits with the sword or the hammer, I stagger him, and that's the time that I use to heal. But I have to make sure that I land the hit. Oh, that was close. Heal. Try to dodge there. One more hit. Heal. Attack. 1. Missed. Attack. Oh, I missed again! Ah, it just missed his face. It like went right, the blade went right around his face. It just went whoop. That second hit right there would have staggered him, and then I could have healed. I guess we're gonna have to stick to using the sword against him rather than the hammer. The hammer, I think, deals more damage, but the sword is a bit faster. Stop being cheap. He is so cheap. I hate the fact that he has everything. Like, the developers literally gave him everything. Like, everything that can make an enemy strong, they gave to him. Range attacks, tankiness, beefiness, evasion, stagger ability. Literally everything in the whole game. He has everything in the whole game. I hate it. That's why I feel like ideally he is the strongest boss in the entire game. He has all the qualities. He's not nearly as tanky as Manus, but he has other qualities that make up for that. He's gonna kill me before he even gets over here. Oh my gosh, again. I'm already at half health. One, two, heal. 1, 2. I don't know why he didn't stagger there. I don't know why he didn't stagger there. I hit him 3 times with the sword that time, he didn't stagger. Unless it was 4, and I got in a hit and I just didn't notice it. But then if it was 4, he still should have staggered at the end. I'm already getting so irked I'm starting to slur my words. And it's with the very first boss. But I knew that this would be a hard boss going into it. I said earlier, there's only 3 bosses in this game that I really worry about, and this is one of the 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. You're so cheap! I hate this boss. I hate him. And I'm dead. I don't think you're really supposed to tank him, though. I think you are probably supposed to fight him out in the open. I think that's the ideal way you're supposed to do it, just be really fast and agile, but that is not what my character is built to do. Then I feel like, yeah, out in the open, he's actually a lot stronger. Not my character, but the boss. Just because he can... Heal. Heal! Heal! I'm spamming the heal button. Heal! Heal! Please heal! Please heal! Thank you. Okay, stop healing. Attack. Okay, no, back to heal. Spamming heal button. Too late. He's dead. Or I'm dead. I feel like this is going to be an RNG fight. It's going to be luck-based. Completely luck-based. I mean, there's going to be a little bit of skill thrown in there as far as, like, maybe me rolling out of the way of certain attacks, but it's mostly going to be RNG, which is irksome. You don't get tired of being cheap, do you? I did it, though. Finally. Yeah, finally. The struggle was real. It was. It really was. Alright, 1 boss down, 8 to go. I'm gonna go back to the previous bonfire here and fix up my gear. Okay. Oh wait, how many souls do I need to level up? 314,000. That's gonna take a while. So it took about 40 minutes. No, not quite 40 minutes. Over half an hour, definitely, though, to beat the first boss.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior? Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Oolacile. May the flames guide thee.
Alright. We're going to try not to fight anything until we get to the next boss. If we have to, we will, but the goal is to not. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to just roll. I didn't mean to jump. I knew that I was gonna take fall damage from that. I'm dead. I'm shocked I lived. I'm shocked that hit me. But okay, whatever. Oh boy. It's like the game knows what I'm trying to do. They know that I'm just trying to run past everything. You're like, no! We don't want you to do that. No! Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, that's what I thought. Can't get over here. Oh! Oh, I almost died right there. That's right, this place has, pitfalls. I have to be careful here. Alright. Where do I have to go? I'm trying to remember. I think I have to go that way. I don't remember if I have to go this way or not. Well, we'll go this way anyway. I at least know there's something over here. A little reward, a little collectible for me. Oh, that was nice. Elizabeth's Mushroom is the most OP healing item in the game. It's just a shame you can only get like a few. I think you can get, if you explore everywhere, I think you can get like maybe 5. And then I think if you kill Elizabeth, you get like 2 more. Yeah, I think I have to go back. That stinks. I didn't want that to happen. So I went the wrong way. So I am going to have to either fight or try to run past Scissor Man. I'd rather fight him, because I'm going to have to run past other NPCs. What is he doing? Oh. Okay. I'm leaving them alone. No! I just need to get inside and take the elevator, and we're out of here. They are so fast. We did it. Now, just in case I die here, and I kind of want to go back to the last bonfire, just because I have 4 fewer Estus now, and there's no nearby bonfire. But I'm not going to do that. If I die, then I'll just take the shortcut back. But I at least have this open now. Okay, hopefully we won't need all of our Estus. Alright, boss 2 of 9. Knight Artorias. Oh, he got me. Ooh, he mad. I don't know, I wasn't two-handing before. I should have. I never used my shield against Artorias. That one right there, that little poke that he does, always catches me. Oh, that was a good hit right there. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I knew he was going to punish that. I meant to attack, not to heal, or to try to heal. Oh no. He got me! Wow! Good job, Artorias, good job. I did make a mistake there. I rolled too soon when he dropped and then I healed after. If I would have rolled later, he would have missed. Okay, let's go back. Oh no! I didn't hit the thing. There we go. I like how they leave you alone. They don't keep following you. That late swing caught me. He got me. I feel like I keep forgetting his moveset. And it's not that I'm forgetting, it's like I feel like I'm rushing through the boss fight. And you really shouldn't do that with Artorias. Because you will die, which is what I'm about to do. I feel like I'm being impatient. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like I'm... It sounds bad to say, but I feel like I'm ready to be done with Dark Souls. Like, I really have enjoyed it. It's a great game, but I got the Platinum Trophy. I beat it multiple times. I've had fun with it. I feel like I'm just ready to be done. And I feel like that mindset is causing me to rush through, because I just want to, like, beat it. Like, I just want to beat the boss, like, move on to the next boss so I can beat the game so I can be done. And it's like, that mindset is throwing me, because that's very different from the way I usually play Dark Souls. I usually play it where I'm very slow and I'm very methodical and I take my time. And so, as I'm sort of trying to rush through it, I'm making mistakes that I would, like, typically never make, and it's hurting me. Oh, that was close. And that first run was going really well. I actually thought I was going to not one-shot him, but I thought I was going to beat him first try again, just like we did last time. What? have to slow myself down consciously. He caught me. And he one-shot me. I wonder where he's gonna go. He can't get back to where he came from. He's gonna keep coming after me. He switched it up. I've never seen him do that before. I hope he charges his chaos thing again soon. Or his abyssal stuff again soon, so I can heal. I'm not going to attack until then. No, I wanted to do it. Charge up already! Finally! Thank you. kind of messed up right there. Shouldn't have done that. Oh well. I should have healed instead of attacked. With Artorias, you make one mistake and that's it. I thought those were souls. I was just gonna fix my gear before going back. Oh no. Ooh, that was close. If he would have hit me with that hammer, I'd be dead. Right at the very beginning, he got me. I got both things done. I didn't think I'd be able to do that. I got to heal and hit him with a lightning bolt. Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh, he got me. I'm dead. I thought it was out of reach for that one. That's why I didn't roll. Wow. I think I would have hit him 2 more times. He would have been gone. So close. So close. I cannot underestimate his reach, I guess. Ah. I rolled just a bit too late. I think when he I'm not sure what you'd call it exactly, when he conjures the abyss to empower himself, I thought that just made his offense go up, but I think it makes his defense go up as well. I was paying some attention earlier on towards the beginning of the fight, and I wore him down pretty quickly in the beginning of the fight. And then the later parts of the fight really started to drag on. And that's because he kept using the abyss more and more. And I wonder if that's what was making it harder for me. So he's already down by 2 huge segments of health. He's going pretty quickly. I rolled right there. As soon as I did that, I rolled. Whatever, whatever. It worked that time. he got me. Whew. Thank you, Artorias. Oh no! Four segments left. Three segments left. Two segments. One. Almost one. Now one. Yes! Oh, hello, Julisthea. How are you doing? Sorry I could not read stream chat while I was trying to survive against Knight Artorias. And Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Heyo, Orfeo in chat. How's everyone? Doing well, Brandon? Doing well? How about yourself? Soul of Artorias. We did it! We beat him! Where's the other door? There it is. Oh, I think that's the way I came from. Ah. Good fight. Very good fight. Artorias, the beautiful boss. The perfect boss. It's interesting, there's like 2 bosses in this DLC that I would describe as perfect. Faith. Go up by 1. Sword attack goes up by 3. Hammer attack goes up by 5. Wow. Flame defense goes up by 1. Good fight. 15,000 souls. How many to level up? Again? 300, basically 318,000. Brennan says, I'm doing good. Just close to completing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Ooh. Almost done with the main story, and then gonna end it with the final 3 DLCs. Then I'm gonna pre-order Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered. Ooh, very cool, Brandon, very cool. Well, I wish you well on completing Shadow of the Tomb Raider and your DLCs. I know you'll do it. And I hope you have fun with Tomb Raider 1 through 3 Remastered. Yes. Let us teleport out of here to someplace less noisy. We're going to warp now to the Duke's Archives. Did I open the shortcut already? I hope I did. I don't know for sure. I don't remember. But yes, in the DLC, I would describe the first 2 bosses as perfect. They're just perfect in different ways. The Sanctuary Guard is perfect because he has everything. He has range attacks because he can spit lightning at you. He can fly. He has speed. He's very tanky. He can take a lot of hits. He can deal a lot of damage very quickly. He can combo. He can even inflict you with a status ailment, poison. In that capacity, the first boss, the Sanctuary Guardian, is perfect. Knight Artorias is perfect in that he requires you to be near perfect to beat him. Very punishing fellow, but he's very sort of set in his ways. He's very, very patterned for a boss. Probably the most patterned boss I've fought in Dark Souls 1. And so far in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls for that matter. And, well, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, you could argue that some of the gimmick bosses in Demon Souls are more patterned, like Dragon God, but in bosses that you actually have to fight, none are more perfect than Artorias in his patterns. And if you can learn his patterns, and you know what to look for, then you can beat him. And the more difficult the boss fight is, the more you go through New Game Pluses, the harder he's going to hit. But really all that does is it makes you focus, and it stretches out the boss fight for longer because it takes more hits to kill him. But yeah, that was a really good boss fight. So let's put away some stuff. Bottomless box. Do I have any other rings with me? I don't think I do. No, I don't. Okay. So let's put away Elizabeth's mushroom. I didn't realize I had these consumables here. Now we have 2 Guardian souls, and the corrupted soul of Artorias. Victim of the Abyss. Soul of Lord Gwyn's Knight Artorias, who was consumed by the Abyss. The legend that Artorias repelled the Abyss only told half of the story. It seems that he was defeated, and his honor preserved by some unsung hero. Who is the true victor over the Abyss? Okay, let me make sure that I don't have anything else in my inventory to get rid of. Oh, I do, actually. Gargoyle Helm. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay. Brendan says they already 100%ed Tomb Raider 2013 and Rise of the Tomb Raider. Very cool, Brandon. Very cool. Okay. Now we are going to try and get to the Crystal Forest to defeat Seath the Scaleless. I hope I opened up the shortcut already. I don't think I did. Oh, I did not do that already. That's a bummer. Alright, well. Here we go. Charge! Yes, just about. Actually, hold on. I'm trying to think of how I should go about this. Oh, fiddlesticks. No, that still worked. I'm gonna go this way and clear these guys out first. Is it hard to get a back attack stab on enemies from behind? A little bit. You have to be not only a certain distance to them, as in you have to be kind of close, but you also have to be, to some extent, right behind, well, lined up behind them. Like, you can't be too far off to the left, too far off to the right. Sometimes it seems like you can't even be center. You just have to be, like, at just the right angle, and it differs depending on the enemy. That channeler down there still doesn't know I'm here. Well, it looks like that guy lost interest, so that's good. Come on. There we go. One back some more. One more. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Forgot about him. I wonder if he's coming. I don't see him coming. He just stayed there. I'm gonna die. I am shocked I survived that. I keep forgetting about those guys right there. He doesn't, when he teleports, he doesn't teleport downstairs, he teleports backwards. So clearing almost the entire downstairs is kind of pointless. Okay, that's good. It looks like only one is coming after me at a time. That's what I want. In some sense, this is almost as hard as a boss fight. A really easy boss fight, but still, it's almost on that level. I'm gonna wait for his buff to wear off. It wore off. Got him. Nice. We got one more down at the end. Yeah, that's weird. Never mind. Okay. Well, we do. But this is the second time this has happened, and I'm not complaining about it. I'm grateful for it. I just don't understand it. So there's 3 channelers in this library. There's the one that we killed. There's the one that's in the other area, but all the way on the bottom floor. And then there's a third one who's supposed to be, like, right there. But for some reason, he's not there. And I don't know why he's not there, but I'm grateful that he's not there. Because it makes... He was the one that was shooting at us before, when we were down below, and he was, like, right up there somewhere, firing down at us. And I don't know why that's not a thing anymore. But again, I'm not going to complain. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to kill him. I just want to continue. Usually you would have to drop, like, right here. And then run in here where the switch is to hide from the magic blasts. And then either run up and kill him or just be like, ah, forget about him. And then just run away. $17.60, that's how many souls you get for killing the channeler. Somehow the channeler died. That's a second... That did not happen in Standard New Game. That did not happen in New Game Plus. But it did happen in New Game Plus Plus, and it did happen in New Game Plus Plus Plus. Alright, let's go get... Well, I suppose we can open more of the chests. No, that's the channeler set. We don't need that. And we can open this for fun. This is the Crystal Ember. That's a Mimic. We're leaving him alone. I forget what this is. Archived... Oh, that's right. Yeah, we're not going to go back there. Alright, we're gonna go back to the bonfire. repair our stuff. We've opened the shortcut now. Blue Titanite chunk. Twinkling Titanite. Okay. Two bosses down, 7 bosses to go. Alright. We're gonna try not to fight anything. We're just gonna go run straight for Seath. We're gonna have to take a bit of a pause in the Crystal Cavern. Just because of the golden golems. They make it hard to get around. Get him to jump at us. He will. There we go. Now we can run around. Another humanity. Okay. This is the guy that's hard to deal with. Try to lure him over. And then run back up. That's not good. Yeah, I need him to go away. Oh, but not that guy. I need the gold one to come back. Ideally, you want the gold one to jump at you. Because if he jumps the wrong angle, he'll just fall to his death. And that's really what you're looking to have happen. For him to kill himself. Looks like he's stuck, though. Oh, I know why he's stuck. He's stuck because when you try to walk back that way, like, the game pushes you almost off the edge, and you have to, like, constantly walk against the way that the game is pushing. If not, you'll slide off, and that's what's happening to him. What happens if I try to zap him? I should be able to lock onto him from here. I'm very close. The game's just not letting me do it. I should definitely be able to lock on from here. Look how close I am. This is one of the cases where the game sometimes cheats to help itself. Where it thinks if something isn't working out correctly, the game won't let you do certain things. And it doesn't make sense. Like, I should be able to lock on right here. I should. But I can't. You know what? I'm going to throw a lightning bolt anyway. Uh-oh. Okay. Nope, didn't quite work. And as he walks backwards, you want to stand... No, sometimes he can actually come all the way up here. In that case, you can just run around him. But then if Seath kills you, you have to play with him again. Oh, he made it up this time. The blue one's coming. No, okay. I'll stay here, we'll see what happens. If he lunges at you from right about there, he'll miss. And he'll just fall and die. I don't really want to try to hit him with lightning from here, because if I do, he'll probably jump and he'll hit me. And probably almost kill me. It's not working. I need him to jump when he's over there. Back up a little bit. I mean, if he just keeps this up, if he just keeps, like, walking... There we go. Do it again. Do it again. He's half dead. Almost. Okay. I might die this first time against Seath, because I'm going to try something that isn't the best idea, but I hope it's going to work anyway. And that is, I'm just going to try to run straight into the boss fight. And because there's no fog gate to prevent enemies from entering the boss arena, they can follow you in. Hopefully they won't. If they do, I know I'm gonna die. It's smarter and safer to fight them outside of the boss arena, but like I said earlier, I'm getting impatient, and I just want to beat the game again. Now, if I can get in there without the clams following me in, there's a good chance I'll beat this. Oh man, it's hard to see. I think it really depends on how far they follow you in before the cutscene triggers. I think they might have followed me, and I hope I'm wrong. But we'll see. Alright, it looks like we made it in without them following us. That's good. I wait here. Shatter the crystal. So he's nice and close. And start wailing away. Oh, they did get in here. That stinks. I'm dead. If it weren't for the clam, I would have beat him. So now I have to do the run all over again, which really, really stinks. But the nice thing is that once you trigger Seath the first time, now there's a fog wall. And since there's a fog wall, you don't have to worry about the clams following you in again. So I have learned that if I'm careful enough, I can actually tank Seath. And the reason for that is because when you fight Seath head on, he doesn't deal too much damage. What really hurts with Seath, or what's really risky with Seath, is that he can juggle you with the crystals, and then he can curse you with the crystals. But the paladin armor that I wear has such high curse resist that I really don't have to worry too much about being cursed. I just have to try to stay alive. And as long as I don't overextend myself, as long as I don't try to like swing my weapon too many times, then I can beat him. I basically just wait near the crystal till he gets there, I shatter it to stagger him, run in, smack him like 3 times with the hammer, and then I can run away to the other side of the arena and do it again. I won't be able to stagger him again, but I just wait for him to get to the other side, run in, smack him a few times with the hammer, and before he can kill me, I Estus up, run out, run back to the other side, or I just wait till I'm about to die, or until I'm getting heavily cursed, and then I run away. And I just rinse and repeat. Just running back and forth across the boss arena. Alright, let's try this again. We're working at a bit of a disadvantage now, because, I mean, I guess it kind of breaks even, I suppose. We always have to break the crystal again, but there's no clams following us, so that's nice. I don't know where he's going. It's almost like he's trying to get out of the arena. Break that. Well, that was some missed damage right there. Okay, now we run away. Because our curse meter is almost full. And he's over half dead. From here, I can Great Heal Miracle. That way I can save some Estus. And then I wait for him to come all the way to this side. While that's happening, my curse meter empties. I was gonna say, you can't seriously be getting me up from all the way back there. Oh, my controller battery's getting low, that's not good. Jeez, see? Let's get out of here. He is not stopping. That works pretty well, actually. Bye, Seath. I mean, I guess that makes sense. He is a dragon. Dragon's supposed to be weak to lightning. Which never made sense to me in Dark Souls lore. I don't know, I just figure, like, if you're a dragon and you fly and you're a mythical creature, while flying, you probably get hit with thunder. Well, not with thunder, with lightning. So shouldn't you have some sort of, like, resistance to lightning, since you might be flying through, like, lightning storms? I don't know. I just felt that dragons here should resist both fire and light. Well, they should resist lightning. I feel like all dragons, to some degree, should resist lightning. And then it depends on the element that they're attuned to. Unless you're like water dragons. If they're water dragons, they can, you know, if they don't fly, if they live underwater, that makes sense. But yeah, Seath is, it's pretty easy. He really wasn't letting up, though. With the, with those crystals. Like, they just kept smacking into me. Oh, that's right. Seath has a lord soul. He doesn't have a normal soul. Alright, let's go to... Where can I warp to? Firelink, Anor Londo, Chamber of the Princess, Darkmoon Tomb, Daughter of Chaos, Sanctuary Guardian, Ulasil Sanctuary, Ulasil Township, Undead Parish, and the Duke's Archives. Let's do Firelink next. Yeah. 3 bosses down. 6 to go. Okay. We need 1 item from here. And let's get rid of some of our excess inventory real quick. I don't think we have a lot. Wake up.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well and wide awake. Do not treat me like an old withering snake. I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Okay. I don't think we have any duplicate weapons. Just some duplicate pieces of armor here and there. We'll see, though. Okay. No duplicate weapons, just armor. And it might just be that gargoyle helm. Okay. I don't think we have any duplicate rings. Except for, like, Rings of Sacrifice and Ring of Favor and Protection. You don't really have to worry about breaking them when you have 4 of them.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Alright. Next boss, Pinwheel. We head for the catacombs. And I went the wrong way. I'm not going to attack you. That's your parry stance. I know that. I wanted to read the message. Alright, we're through the first part of the catacombs. Now we're into the main bit. I've learned that I can lock onto him from here. But he can lock onto me too. And his casting range is longer than mine. Which I guess is fair, because he is a pure caster. And now I can't lock onto him anymore. But he can still lock onto me. Whatever. I can lock onto that skeleton way back there, but I can't lock on the necromancer, who's closer. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The game is cheating again. It's like, no, we don't want you to take out the necromancer from there. That would make it too easy. No, no, no. There we go, finally. What? Whatever. 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 I think I'm gonna have to go chase him. I can get close enough to lock onto him again, but if I throw my bolt, I'm gonna walk myself off the edge. Here he goes. I wonder if I can hit him from here. I don't think I can. No, I can't. I'm gonna come for you. I'm gonna kill you. Alright. Where are you, sir? There you are. Oh! This is bad. I don't know where the skeleton went. Oh, there you are. I went to swing to kill him with the hammer, the great hammer, and it hit either the wall or the ceiling of the cave instead of just smacking into the necromancer, and they were all able to get in hits. That's a little aggravating. There we go. 2 for 1. $4,400? Oh, did the necromancer kill himself? I was hoping that would happen. Sometimes it does happen. It's always nice when it does. Like, he starts walking towards you because he wants to hit you with his fire spell. And, he just doesn't, like, stop walking. He walks off the edge and he falls. Great. I want to try to bait that skull, whatever that is, into coming after me. Oh well. All right, one left. that's interesting. I don't think I realized that before. So when the floating heads explode, if they kill a skeleton, the skeletons stay dead. Usually only stay dead if their necromancer is dead. Well, maybe I did kill their necromancer already, I don't know. Or if you killed them with a holy weapon. I always forget about one of the two. Ugh. I have to be careful with all the statues. There is a faster way through all this, but I tend to take the slightly safer route. Now, I believe you're supposed to go down there and go through a whole bunch of other stuff, but I don't want to do that. Another necromancer just died, nice. But I do have to be perfect in what I do from here on out, because if not, I have to start over. I won't have to kill the necromancers again, which will be nice, but I do have to start over. Ignore that. I'm surprised that skeleton lived. Alright. And I just have to run off. There we go. And then run off again. There we go. Green Titanite shard. And then I think from here we're fine. Because there's nothing else to land on. There we go. Oh, I just pushed aside a corpse of a necromancer. He was down there. And there we go. We made it through the second portion of the catacombs. And really most of the third.
Be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Uh-oh. They followed me down here. I wonder what that skeleton dropped. Not doing it. Oh, a falchion. No, I don't need that. right. Bonus bonfire. And we can warp to and from that bonfire. That makes it pretty nice. Now we're going to try and lure in some of the wheel skellies. Here we go. Clear out as many as we can this way, and then make our way to the boss. Oh no! Oh, I killed them both. They can do a lot of damage very quickly. I'm not taking any chances. Alright, that's 3. Keep our shield up. There's more that way, but we're not going that way. I think there's at least 2 more this way. Actually, no, there's at least 1 more this way. There he is. Oh, there were 2. We're just gonna leg it. We're gonna run. We made it. Ah, Gamer Knight. Hello, Gamer Knight. How are you doing? Easy kill through the fog gate. Okay. Doing well? Good, I'm glad you're doing well. We are attempting to finish up Dark Souls Remastered today. It's been a great run, a very fun game, but you know, it is time that we moved on to other things. But before that, we are going to try to finish today's playthrough. I think what we're going to do is we're going to attempt to finish the playthrough, and if we aren't able to do it, probably within a certain period of time, we'll call a stream early, maybe, because tomorrow is going to be a rather long stream, an 18-hour stream, and I want to be refreshed for that. But we might make it. In total, we have 9 bosses to beat today, and we've already knocked out 3, and the 4th one is right down there. So we're, 3 out of 9, third of the way through, and it's been 3 hours. So at our current pace, another 6 hours, maybe we'll have the game beat. We'll see. All right, let's do this. Whee! Moving along quick, trying. Some bosses are definitely harder than others. Pinwheel is one of the easier bosses. I think I should have actually worn a different ring to fight him, though. That wasn't too bad. Rite of Kindling! He only ever uses fire against you, so I should have worn the fire resist ring to fight him. But this still works. Ask of the Child. I have a lot of souls on me. I think I need like 40,000 more souls to level up. And I don't think I have enough consumables to do that. Let's see. 8,000. 5,000. 3. No, I'm not gonna make it. I think I need like 318,000 to level up. I am really close to that level, though. Yeah, I'm too close to risk it. We're gonna go level up. Well done, thank you, Gamer Knight. 4 bosses down, 5 to go. Okay. Let's see how many souls we need. So we need like 15,000 souls. Okay. That's one run in our favorite place to level up. So let's go there. Duke's Archives. We'll do a quick run, level up, and then we'll go back to the catacombs and make our way into the Tomb of the Giants to try to fight the next boss, the Grave Lord Nito. Okay. Oh, since we're here. We can put away some stuff. Another Homeward Bone. Yeah, I don't need 2 of those. Okay. Go this way, and roll. Pull them around the stairs. Whoa, that was close. Am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way. Oh, this is bad. Ah! Excuse me. Alright. Enemies aren't chasing us anymore. All we have to do is get from here down to the bottom, kill some squids, and that's it. We can level up. It's a long run down, but there's no enemies along the way, so no chance of dying. That's a good thing. Alright, stop here near the Xbox, make sure you have the right miracle and talisman equipped, and then we go in. How dare you? It knocked her through a wall. The stab on this thing is really powerful. It's really slow, but it's really strong. And there we go. We're up to 323,000. I guess I could, since I have the key now. We can't use it, but we'll take it. Another Firekeeper soul. Homeward Miracle. And now we can level up. Rather than risk losing all those souls. Alright, we're gonna put that into Vitality. Okay, so HP goes up by 25, and Lightning Defense goes up by 1. Okay. Now we're only down to 5,490 souls. That's perfect. Get outside the cell. And we're gonna warp back to the catacombs. Alright, we made it. Let's rest here in case we die. And now we have to kill some of those wheel skellies again. Oh, that was close. Okay. I think you only have to kill 3. And then you can kind of sneak by... Not really sneak, but you can kind of run by the other 2. There's one, and you can't see the other one. Oh! We made it! You do have to take fall damage here. That's not too bad. And we're back. I think there's an item this way. Might be a soul item. Soul of a Proud Knight. Our light hat helps navigate the darkness of this this tomb. Okay. This place isn't too bad if you know where things are in the dark. First, I have to get rid of the skeletal giant here. You can see his glowing gray eyes in the distance. And if you're lucky, you can come over here and he'll actually fall off. Didn't happen this time. Uh-oh. I didn't realize my hammer was that strong. I mean, it took like a third of his HP just by using the Great Lightning Spear miracle. But that hammer dropped him to the floor. That was pretty impressive. Alright, now he should be the only skeletal giant we have to fight. Though, I'm pretty sure if you really have this place memorized, you don't even have to fight him. You could probably just run right past him, but I don't know this place that well. Okay. Now, you're supposed to slide down there. You can see there's a blood stain over there, and that's because there's like a skeletal giant waiting for you down there. There's also a skeletal archer not too far from there. And if you come to the edge, and you have a light source, you can see there's a skeletal giant right there. So even if you try to run from there, and you know where you're going to run this way, you're going to run right into another enemy. But if you kill that skeletal giant, you don't have to kill anymore. And you really don't even have to kill him, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to try a plunging attack. We did it. We got him. Large soul of a proud knight. And now this part is a bit tricky. Sometimes I die. I hope I don't this time. But if you look down, you can see a soul there. And so that's what you're aiming for. That almost killed us. But we were able to make it out okay. Survive that drop there. Usually you would just slide down here, but you have to go around several more, defeat several more enemies, then roll from here. And there you go. Now the bonfire is right there. Alright, now if we die, we start in the Tomb of the Giants, and this is also a warpable bonfire, so we can leave here and we can come back here anytime we want. Okay. Let's clear some of these bones out of the way. Alright. We're gonna leave him alone. There's a skeletal dog that we need to get out of the way. Alright, we need him to chase... Actually, hold on. I have to get something ready. Forgot about that. There's a cave that we have to enter. But right now, its mouth is hidden to us. We have to open it. There's an illusory wall blocking the way. There we go. This is it. Okay. So we'll be back here. I didn't want to struggle looking for the illusory wall while that thing was chasing us. Okay. I've got to get his attention. There we go. Run away. Slow down. If not, he'll turn around and go back. Forward a bit more. Wait. Here he comes. Forward a bit more. Still coming. Yep. Climb down ladder. And wait right here. He hits us a little bit. And he's big angry. And that's it. He's not able to get out. We took almost no damage. And he's stuck down there. Unless we use a bonfire. Or die. Okay. Now we don't have to worry about that skeletal dog anymore. That's probably how a lot of these people died. The next enemy that we have to worry about... Actually, there's two enemies we have to worry about. There's an archer over there where that light is. And he fires very strong arrows. And then there's a black knight. And the black knight is very strong. But he has a weakness that we can exploit. And it's not a weakness that he has exactly. It's the weakness of the level layout. So you can actually pull his attention before you go. Before you walk through the fog door. It's meant so that when you walk through the fog door, then you get his attention, and then he'll run after you, and then you fight him while trying to evade the arrows from the archer, which is really, really dangerous. But if you run up to the fog door but you don't go through, you just kind of hang out. There he is. You get his attention. You just gotta be careful with him. You can hit each other through the fog door, but you're the one who sets the tempo. And that makes it a bit easier. Got him. White tight night chunk. Very nice. Alright. Let's use another great heal miracle. Okay, we don't have to worry about him anymore. He doesn't respawn. Now we can walk through the fog door. And we're gonna try to pull one more. Actually, we don't even have to do that. We'll just run. There we go. We're gonna ignore that. Ignore all these guys. Ignore him. Oh, I can't sit down. We did it. We made it to the next bonfire. Oof. I actually messed up. That's not what I was thinking of doing earlier. I did it the harder way. Once you run up to the archer and you roll off and you land on what looked like a little island, you can turn all the way around and you'll actually see this area right here, because you land, you can't see it, but you land like on a platform right up there. And if you turn around and you run and jump, you'll land right here. And then you can just run down. You don't have to worry about anyone chasing you. I forgot about it. Because this place gets me anxious. Nice, thank you. Now we just have to make our way from here to the boss. You just try and stick to your right as much as you can. That hurt. I actually forgot where I'm going now. Okay. If I die, I die. I feel like I just stick to going this way. Okay, I drop down. Okay, fall through the hole. Go this way. Someone just died up there. Slide down the ladder, and that's it. You're safe. That was the worst of the Duke's Archives. I mean, the Duke's Archives, I'm sorry. That's the worst of the Tomb of the Giants. There is another hard stretch coming up, but it's not nearly as bad because you can see a lot more. Alright. We have a sprint coming up. Right now. Regain some stamina. Sprint again. That one disappears. It's nice to you. If it just stayed there and blocked your path, that would be a nightmare. Alright. Now this is the final area before the boss. Ow! Oh boy, oh boy. Heal again. I was really hoping not to use so many heals. Ah! And if you kill these guys, they do respawn, so it's... Don't really want to waste your heals on them if you don't have to. And there's the boss area. Alright, we did it. Now we're going to get our Great Heal Miracle ready, because once we drop down, we're going to take fall damage. And I think we're going to try to use our true Greatsword of Artorias to kill everything down there. Okay, here we go. Whee! Heal up. There they are. Charge! Oh no. Oh, he got me anyway. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Ah, You're annoying. Defend. Estus. Charge! Oh no. Oh, I hate you! That's one of the cheapest attacks he has. He just drains you of health. We both missed each other. One more hit. Nope, not one more hit. Gotcha. Oh, we did it! We've defeated the Grave Lord Nito. Victory achieved! We did it! The entire Tomb of the Giants without dying. Including boss fight. GG's. Thank you, Gamer Knight. Fix our stuff. And we don't need the hat anymore. We can go back to our crown. Let's put the hat away. Alright, so that's... We've beaten Sanctuary Guardian, Knight Artorias, Seath the Scaleless, Pinwheel, and Grave Lord Nito. So that's 5 of the 9 bosses that we need, and we've been streaming now for 3.5 hours. It's not too bad. Next, we're going to warp to... Let's do Daughter of Chaos. Okay. Next boss we'll be fighting is Ceaseless Discharge. Ah, boy. Okay, but first I have to use the restroom. Oh, actually, hold on. We're gonna blue screen for a moment. Sorry about that. This is important. There we go. We're back. I forgot that during the boss fight, I forget which boss fight it was, might have been Pinwheel. I got a message saying that the batteries in my controller were running low, and I don't want to keep playing the game, forget about it, and then my controller turns off and I get murdered. That would be horrible. So let me switch controllers. Just a moment. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got a text message, but it was from the Performing Arts Center. They keep sending me stuff like, hey, we have new shows coming. Like, yeah. I have to get around to calling them. I had a credit on my account a while back, and I can't figure out how to access it anymore. I booked tickets to My Fair Lady, but it was canceled due to the pandemic. And so they had a credit floating on my account. But now they updated their website, and I can't see credits anymore. Good call, yeah, on the controller. Yeah. Alright, BRB. Use the restroom. I think I'll refill my water bottle too. And then we'll come back and we'll try to knock out the last 4 bosses. So we have Ceaseless Discharge, Bed of Chaos, which can be a little annoying, Bed of Chaos. Then we have the Ghost of New Londo. Hopefully that's not going to be hard. Hopefully. And then Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, and that's it. We're done. We're finished with the game. Burb. Okay, I am back. GamerNet says, I shall be back in a bit. Time to head home for the day. Okay, Gamer Knight. Have a safe trip home. Okay. Put my earbuds back in. They're the right ones, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. To Ceaseless Discharge we go. What should I use against Ceaseless? The sword? No. I think he used the hammer. He has, like, almost like crab claws that he tries to hit you with. I feel like he might be weaker against blunt than bladed damage. Congrats to whomever just rung the bell. Now you can cheese this boss. I never learned how to do that. I just fight him straight up. So hopefully that tactic will work. There's the centipede demon down there. We're gonna skip that boss. Just like we did in our previous 2 playthroughs. I think we only ever fought him in standard new game. I think. There he is. Poor guy. Whoa, that almost killed me. What is even hitting me? It's like I'm not seeing the collisions here. It's almost like the game's just making it up. There we go. Whatever. Whatever. I think that's the first time in all of my playthroughs that Ceaseless Discharge has actually killed me. I feel like the hitboxes during that entire fight were just garbage. Like, he wasn't touching my character at all, and I was getting hit. See if we can try the cheese method. I feel like he's just gonna kill me like this. See, what is that? He's not hitting me. He's not hitting me. He's way over there. What is that? That makes no sense at all. None. Another example of the... I don't know if you call that cheating or just poor game design. Like, because the hitbox is just... It's way off. Like, way, way off. Nah, I'm not gonna try to cheese him. Never learned the cheese, I probably never will. I am gonna try to go for sword, because it's faster. And I'll just go kill him the legit way. For me, the cheese is too hard. Alright, now don't cheat this time. At least that one hit me. I'll give him that. Eat your crab claws for dinner. Uh-oh. Oh, I rolled into that one. That was my fault right there. Gotcha. Oh. Victory achieved. A ceaseless discharge is no longer ceaselessly discharging. That's it. 6 of 9 bosses done. 3 left. Is it 3? Yeah, it's 3. Okay. Actually, I'll just homeward. Alright, next boss, the Bed of Chaos. Though we will have to fight one Capra demon between here and there. Oh, wrong way. As well as some, smaller enemies. Well, no. We really just have to fight the one Capra demon. Oh, and the centipede. Not the centipede demon boss, but a centipede. To gain access to a bonfire. Okay. Now for the centipede enemy near the bonfire point. We'll ignore all those Capra demons there. Here's some great lightning spear miracles. All right. And now from here, we're gonna go run to the... Well, should I pick that up? Yeah, I think that's a soul. Okay, so we'll kill one other enemy while we're here. Thankfully, the Capra demons do not try to... descend the stairs to kill you. Okay. Run down the broken stairs. And jump. go. I think that's a soul item off to the right. We're just going to leave that there. Okay. And now, since we are a member of the Chaos Covenant, Tier 2, shortcut open. Yeah, I'll take another one. Alright, now we have to get by the Titanite Demon. We're not going to fight him. We're just going to try to run around. Usually do is I whack him on the tip of the tail, and then he typically starts to turn towards me in a counterclockwise fashion, and as he's doing that, I run around to try to stay around his back, and then by the time he's facing me, or by the time he would be facing me, I'm already sprinting down the walkway. Doesn't always work, but it does most of the time. Get his attention. There we go. Try to listen for the Thunderbolt cast, because that can still deal a large amount of damage. And we made it. We're all the way downstairs. He can't hit us from here. Nice. Okay. I think we're just gonna sprint through these guys. Sometimes I like fighting them, in case I want to try to pull the Pyromancer down here, but let me two-hand this sword. Oh boy. Oh, that was so close. I didn't know what she was doing. I think that was just like a really powerful pyromancy she was going to try to hit me with there. That's just the Izalith catalyst. I don't need that. And I think there's another pyromancy behind that thing, but I don't need that either. Alright, so we did it. We made it to the Bed of Chaos. Okay. Oh boy. Hope this goes well. I think there's a cheese for this boss as well, if you bring fire bombs with you. But I don't exactly know the cheese, and I'm not going to chance it. I'll just try and do it the legit way. There's one. was prepared to lose my souls. I always am with this boss. This, and formerly Gravelord Nito, I feel like I always have to be prepared to lose my souls. But I've gotten a lot better at navigating the Tomb of the Giants. Not really because I'm scared of Nito killing me, it's more so that I'm scared of the tomb itself. Oh, I got stuck on the stairs. That's not good. I'm scared that if I keep running, he'll hear me. So I walk for the last few feet here. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. I couldn't get by his tail. Oh, there's the lightning. Okay, we made it. The Pyromancer does not respawn. So we can just run over there and hopefully take down the next segment to the Bed of Chaos. And I'm dead. Alright, let's do it again. I do wish the run back were shorter. Oh, wow. It got me. Oh no, I'm dead. My 0 souls. The change to the crystal lizards from Demon Souls to Dark Souls is appreciated. In Demon Souls, when you see the crystal lizards, you only have one opportunity to kill the crystal lizards, and that's it. If you miss it, you miss it. But every time you kill a boss, the crystal lizards in that area regenerate. So if you're good, you could potentially farm all the crystal lizards in a given area, or at least, well, not all of them, because you can't access all of them right away. But you can potentially farm some crystal lizards 3 times. Actually, 4 times. Because each area has 3 bosses. That was a good one. Okay. We outran the lightning. This time I think we'll try to stay on the outside. Hopefully that'll work. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, here comes the hand. Here's the hand again. And we're dead. To some extent, I feel like this boss... I don't know. I've said this with other bosses before, where some bosses require great skill, some bosses require great luck, and some bosses, I feel like it's a combination of the two. I feel like you either have to be extremely skilled to beat the Bed of Chaos, or extremely lucky. And I would say that I have always been extremely lucky in just being able to beat her. I feel like it is a bit RNG. You just have to hope that she does fewer of the sweeping moves and more of the slamming moves, just so you can make your way to each limb. Though once you knock out both side limbs, the middle isn't too difficult. The mistake that most people make with the middle is that if they get hit, they stop to heal. And if you stop to heal in the middle, you're dead. Because by the time you finish healing, you're going to get hit again. And then you're going to want to heal again, and then you're going to get hit again, and you can't heal and progress. There's just not enough time. And that's how most people die when they go for the middle. Just, if you get hit, just keep running. The run back really, really stinks, but That's like the strat. And that doesn't mean you'll succeed, but there's a higher chance that you'll succeed. Okay, get our stamina back. I think in our last playthrough we killed the Bed of Chaos second try. And I'm dead again. This reminds me of my first playthrough. My first playthrough, I just kept throwing myself at her over and over and over again, until I eventually got lucky and I got through. Hopefully that will not be the case this time. Hopefully we'll be able to just at least take out the right limb. Or the left limb, depending on your perspective. And again, since this is our final playthrough, I am open to multiplayer. So if anyone wants to join me to kill the last 3 bosses of the game, you are more than welcome to. Just be aware that this is New Game Plus, Plus, Plus. So if you do wish to join, I would suggest having a pretty good build. And also, sadly, the game is not cross-platform compatible, which means you will need a PlayStation 4. I heard the lightning. Ooh, we got away. Let stamina regenerate. Maybe I can bait a swing. I did, but I died anyway. And this is what this boss fight amounts to. Just coming back forever until we're able to run past her arm. That's it. There's nothing else you can do. So far as I know, there's nothing else you can do. Out of all boss fights in the game, I would say the Bed of Chaos is the worst. I'm okay with gimmick bosses. I actually prefer gimmick bosses. I like gimmick bosses. I think they're fun. But they're fun if the mechanic is fair. So like in Demon Souls with the Dragon God, it was a similar situation. You had to run to one far side of the map and set off a ballista to deal damage. Then you had to run to the other side of the map to set off another ballista to deal damage. And then you could run up to the dragon and whack it on the chin a few times to kill it. But if it saw you at any time, it would try to attack you. And usually it killed you in 1 or 2 hits. And so you had to be very, very careful with the Dragon God. But you could hide behind stone pillars, and you could sprint when necessary. And that made it more than just RNG. That made it more than luck. There was skill involved. Yeah, there was probably a little bit of luck, but it was mostly skill. But with the Bed of Chaos, it feels like it's just mostly luck. If you luck out and she doesn't swing her arms to knock you off, you'll beat her easily. If she keeps swinging her arms endlessly, then you'll never beat her. And that's just, it's a really like, ooh, that was close. It can be really aggravating. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking, there's no one that I can summon to help me, can I? But that wouldn't even make sense. NPCs typically aren't smart enough to go for weak spots. They'd probably just try to run straight ahead and try to fight the Bed of Chaos and die instantly. We finally did it. There's the other limb. Now we just need to make our way to the middle. We might die getting there. We probably will die getting there. But then we'll do the run again. And then we just have to go straight for center. And then hopefully we'll be fast enough. In our, I think it was our New Game Plus run, we were dropping center really quickly. But it was either New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus. I think it was New Game Plus. We were getting to drop down into the center quickly, as in like the narrow platform that you need to run to in order to run up to the center, to the Bed of Chaos. But we actually couldn't break through fast enough. We couldn't break through the branches fast enough. And so the Bed of Chaos was killing us over and over again with her pyromancies. And usually with the Bed of Chaos, that's not how it works. Usually if you're able to get to that center area, the game gives you plenty of time to get to her core and to kill her. And that just was not happening on New Game Plus. It's like almost as soon as we got there, she was already using her pyromancy. So hopefully it doesn't happen. I think I know where to drop down from. So we'll see. And hopefully we'll be able to get through quickly and beat her. Uh-oh. I'm dead. It didn't work that time. Give me back my 66 souls. Yay, we made it. Okay. That's so cheating. And I'm dead. Oh, I'm shocked I didn't die. We did it! We would just happen to be standing in the right place when she cast her pyromancy for all of those pillars to miss. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Here. And then warp. Firelink Shrine. Two bosses left. We have the Kings of New Londo, and we have Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, and the game is done. Now, last time, we had an incredibly difficult time with the Kings of New Londo, which is funny, because in our New Game and New Game Plus playthroughs, they were the easiest of the four lords to beat. In New Game Plus Plus, they were the hardest of the four lords to beat, which is why I've saved them for last this time. So we'll see if we can make our way through successfully. I hope so. Yeah, we'll be back. Oh, wait. This is the only playthrough where I was not planning to use the transient curses to kill ghosts. I have another plan to deal with them. Behold, the cursed great sword of Artorias. Same moveset, I think. Yep, seems like it. So the cursed great sword of Artorias can kill ghosts. Read the lore here. No, it's also all raw damage. I didn't realize that. Interesting. Sword born from the soul of the great Grey Wolf Sith, guardian of the grave of the Abyss Walker, Knight Artorias. The sword can damage ghosts, as it was cursed when Artorias joined a covenant with the creatures of the Abyss. So we can toggle back and forth between our swords here. Once we're no longer fighting ghosts, we'll toggle to our greatsword. Our true greatsword. We are going to try to call upon the help of the witch for assistance. I always forget her name. And I know we have to be human to do that. But I usually open the shortcut first. And then I use a Homeward Miracle to get my Wrath of the God miracles back. And so when I do that, when I head back to recharge my Wrath of the God's miracles, that's when I'll unhollow myself. Poor fellows. Oh wait, I almost forgot. There we go. Now I am no longer bound to fight ghosts with the 5-minute, what'd you call it, buffs? It's not exactly a buff. Effect? 5-minute effect of the transient curses that allows you to fight ghosts. And the sword is so strong, even in New Game Plus, I feel like I could probably just one-shot them. Nope, 2-shot. Oh, there is a drawback, though. That just occurred to me. So the drawback of not using a curse, a transient curse, is that while I can fight them with the sword, I'm still going to have to use transient curses. I cannot block with my shield, and I don't think my miracles will harm them either. We'll confirm once we get upstairs about the miracles. Stay towards the wall. Only this one spawns. And then go this way. I think those are just more transient curses, but I already am capped. Okay, there is a spirit there. You don't have to kill that spirit, but we're going to use that as an experiment and see if our Great Lightning Spear miracles do anything without us being cursed. They don't. Okay. That's good to know. Because I do need to use the Wrath of the Gods miracles in where we're about to go. So, let me set those. Okay, so this just means I don't have to use them as much, is what that means. Run over here, turn around, run away. No, where are you going? Come back. Yeah. Ow. Okay. Now we run around in here a little bit. Wrath of the Gods. And then Wrath of the Gods again. And then Wrath of the Gods again. Shield out. Okay, I think we got them all. Ignore that. We should have one ghost springing up right here. There's a Banshee around that corner. We're not going to go that way. There's the shortcut. No, it doesn't chase you. It just kind of stays up there. Okay. Now we go back. I like to say there are 2 houses of death in the ruins of New Londo. And I guess really 3 if you're going through it for the first time and you don't know where to go. But we're only going to go through 2. That was the first one. And I call them houses of death because they're kind of like little houses. But also when you go into them, a whole bunch of ghosts surround you. Now, in standard new game, Wrath of the God miracles are pretty awesome because you can just run into a room full of ghosts, use a single Wrath of the Gods miracle, and all of them die instantly. It's really, really nice. In New Game Plus, I think you needed 2. In New Game Plus, I think you also needed 2. Here in New Game Plus, it might still just be 2, but it's still kind of risky. Because Wrath of the Gods doesn't only kill, it pushes away. And so what that means is some of the ghosts that take damage from your Wrath of the Gods are going to scatter, you know, to the right, some are going to scatter to the left, and so you're going to have to make a choice which direction to run in, get close to those ghosts that you pushed away, which means the other ghosts are still going to be alive, and you're either going to have to use your final Wrath of the Gods miracles against them, or you're just going to have to, like, ignore them. Or not ignore them, kill them with your sword. I almost made a mistake there. I guess we don't have to spawn that one. Alright, now we can fall down here, and then we can roll. And climb our ladder. And we're gonna get missed by those attacks. We're gonna get hit by this attack. There we go. Turn around. And we wait. There they are. Oh, she's still alive. Okay. Alright. Now for this next part, we need to be cursed. And I forgot to become human. Ah, well. We'll lower the water level, then we'll do another return home miracle, and then we'll do this again. Stinks, but we can at least accomplish something right now. Okay. So we need to use a transient curve. Well, since we're gonna homeward anyway, let's use a Great Heal Miracle. Just to be on the safe side. And then Transient Curse. Okay, here we go. Pause here, look down, wait for the two ghosts to float up. There's one. I don't see the second one, that worries me a little bit. Whatever. Run in the house. This is the second house of death. Run to the back, wait, turn around, and there they are. Wrath of the Gods. And Wrath of the Gods again. Here's two more. Wrath of the Gods. Bring out shield. And raise it to block. Wait for her to come down. Get down here. You better not be able to grab me from up there. There we go. Okay. Well, that didn't do anything. I was just curious if it would. Shush. That's done. Oh, that's right. I was trying to Estus right there. Okay. There should be two left. Here we go. Alright. There should be one left. There you are. Okay. Talk to this fellow for the key.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal. The four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
I also forgot to pull the Covenant ring. Okay. I think there's one here. Now it's at this point, if we had the water level already down, I would just walk over here and just drop down. And that would be the boss area. But that is not the case. Alright. Now we're gonna have to Homeward Miracle again. Okay. Bottomless box. Covenant of Artorias. So we don't forget. Ring on now. Solaire! You switched your sword. Let's use a humanity. Reverse hollowing. Alright, this will be our first boss attempt at the Kings of New Londo. Also, I should mention this now. I don't think we're going to get to finish this within the next... Probably not within the next half an hour. And I do have some plans that should take maybe an hour, maybe less. But I do want to try to finish this. So what we're going to do is we're going to keep playing for maybe another 20 so minutes. And then I'll end stream. And then we will start it back up once I get back. So some of you may know, I've mentioned in Discord, I've mentioned it on Wednesday streams, that my mother's birthday is today. And I went ahead and I bought her a cake, posted the picture in the Discord. For those who don't know, it's quite a nice cake. It's combination of her favorite flavors. It is a vanilla cake with a cream cheese frosting and fresh strawberries inside between the layers. So yeah, she's looking forward to it. And we are supposed to be meeting up later on today, and then Saturday we're going out to dine together. So I want to make sure I can keep that appointment today and Saturday. But yes, in about 20 minutes or so I'll have to leave, and I don't think I'll be gone too long. It's just I'm gonna head over and sing happy birthday, have a slice of cake, and that's about it. And then I'll be back. So I don't think that'll take more than an hour. So, just to let you know, when I call stream, even though we haven't beaten the game yet, that is why. But I think we may have enough time to give the boss one try. And maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe we will first try this boss. I have my hopes. So we're going to do everything the same way that we did last time. The only difference is that we're not going to go into the area where you have to climb the ladder in the chimney in order to go speak to the guy who gave us the key. We can just bypass that and drop down. But we are still going to have to kill some of these ghosts if they appear. They don't usually do that. How sneaky of you. Oh, are you gonna leave me alone? I mean, I'm okay with that too. I didn't think that it'd just go away like that, but that's cool. Alright, Transient Curse. Use our Wrath of the Gods Miracle. Get ready to anyway. Pause here. I don't know where that ghost is going. Shield up. So many bloodstains here. Alright, now I think we have one left to fight. Run downstairs. Spawns, pull back, there we go. I wonder why that didn't work the first time, but that worked now. I think there should be two coming after us. There they are. Maybe because you can fight those two in that room. That's probably why. As we run down the stairs, the Banshee might scream, but that's fine. She's not going to come after us. Alright. Now the door, the boss door, is right there. If you look for the archway that you pass through, you can kind of angle the camera down. There it is right there. So if you drop here, you'll take some fall damage, but you'll be okay. Run off to the side. Let's change swords. Because now we have to fight one of these guys here. Oh, that was so not what I meant to do. There we go. And the reason you change swords is because the true Great Sword of Artorias deals more damage against Agents of the Dark. And the Dark Wraiths are considered Agents of the Dark, so they take bonus damage from this sword, as do the Kings of New Londo. They take more damage from the true Great Sword of Artorias as well. Though I think that the a fully upgraded Black Knight Halberd might deal more damage, but whatever. Alright, here's the summon sign. Oh, what's her name again? What? Beatrice. That's right. Beatrice. Okay. And we're going to use the Great Heal Miracle on ourselves again. I really should have waited, but oh well. Okay. Alright, let's go. Two-hand our sword. Hope she doesn't fall down. Make our way through. Hope she doesn't get distracted. Make our way down the stairs. She's still alive because it doesn't say that her spirit was sent away or killed. There she is. Oh, she's gonna die. Yes, follow me. Okay, good. She's already taken some damage, which stinks, but hopefully, she'll be okay for the fight. Or I guess okay enough. We just have this boss, and then it's the final boss, and we are done with the game. Alright, you ready, Beatrice? Let's do this. We're two-handing our sword. There he is. Nice. There's one. Oh no. He got me. Get him, Beatrice, get him! Anytime now, Beatrice. Anytime. Anytime you wanna, there you go. Thank you. There's two. Two left. We get a little reprieve here. I'm gonna S this up just in case. I'm not taking any chances. I really should have used a Great Heal Miracle there, but oh well. Heal. Block. Heal again. I'm dead. I'm not dead, but... Oh, I thought that was a grab. Blocking. Heal up. She's still alive. We did it! We beat the 4 Kings of New Londo first try. Oh, that was so wild. Bequeathed Lord Soul. Victory achieved. And she survived. That is so awesome. We're full on humanity again. We can't pick up anymore. We have 370,000 souls. I think we can level up again. Yeah, we can. Faith, 39. What do I get for Vitality? 40. That's nice. 26 HP. We'll go this route. Faith, 39. Sword attack increases by 2. Soul level 205. Albatrax! Albatrax is here. Hello, Albatrax. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sorry I couldn't respond sooner. My mind was like glued into the boss. How are you doing? Let's repair our stuff. Swap out this back for the Chloranthy ring. And then swap that out for our binoculars. Swap this out for Grant. And let's put some stuff away. Put the ring away. Green Titanite Shard. White Titanite Chunk. And, oh, that's right, the weapon. The Cursed Great Sword of Artorias. My first time using it. Warp back to Firelink Shrine. Okay. Find here briefly.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Warp.
Very well. Then stay still for a moment.
Offer the 4 Lord Souls to the Lord Vessel. Okay. Should be leaving soon. Let's see if we can just run to the boss fight and give it one try. If we succeed, awesome. If we don't, I'm probably going to call the stream here. And we'll be back on this in about an hour, maybe more, maybe less. We'll see. To try to just knock out the final boss. But I'm just going to try to sprint past all the enemies. Oh, he's quick. Oh, I forgot the parry ring. Oh well. Maybe we'll get lucky and we won't need it. Excuse me. Towards the inside. Towards the outside. Up the stairs. Through the fog. Final boss. Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. Here we go. And we're dead. Okay. So yes, I shall be back. We're gonna have to call it here, I'm afraid, but we'll be back, like I said, in about an hour, maybe more, maybe less, to finish up the stream, to beat the final boss, Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. If anyone wants to jump in, feel free to let me know. This is our final playthrough. We're doing multiplayer. If anyone wants to jump in, help me fight Gwyn, you're more than welcome to. And yeah, like I said, we'll be back in about an hour. Thank you everyone who was here. Thank you to Albatrax. Thank you to Gamer Knight. Thank you to Lorelei. Thank you to Jules, or Jules Thea. I think it was Jules Thea. Thank you to Brandon. Thank you to all the lurkers. I hope you had fun. We knocked out 8 bosses in 5.25 hours. So that was pretty awesome. But yeah, we'll be back in about an hour or so to finish up the final boss, and we'll be done with Dark Souls. So BRB in an hour.